Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. OBS was truly struggling today. We went live and then we were not live. Oh, someone did make a formal request though for an awkwardly long scene transition. So I got you, dude. Ooh, what is this transition? Let's find out. Oh, nope, just kidding. Okay, yeah. Wait, there are other ones. Wait, what's this? Ooh. What? Preview transition. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. Okay, yes, we're gonna do that. Ready? Ready? Hello, everybody, and welcome to the stream. Yeah! Just for you. What is this, Star Wars? There are so many in here. Hold on. If you tell it to Luma Wipe, I don't know why it's called Luma Wipe, but there are so many in here. Is there a star one? Watercolor? What is that? Oh my gosh. This is good. This is some Mr. Rogers shit. Ready? Oh my gosh, we have to take a break. I unironically kind of love that. I think that's really cute. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the stream. It's cute, right? I think that's pretty cute. I saw that clip. I had a few different people send that clip to me of Sam being upset that we bodied him about his League of Legends playing. We did play Chicory. A Hollywood level transition. It's very good. Hold on. Let's see. What other ones are around here? There's a ton. There's so many. Ooh, and you can invert all of them. This one's called Burst. There's Fan, Fractal, Iris, Parallel, Zigzag, Horizontal. Preview that shit. Oh, it's Snake. It's the game Snake, but played from two directions. Oh, Zigzag Horizontal is Snake. Okay. Stripes. What's Fractal? Oh my goodness. This one's kind of fun. I would also love to see how fast these are supposed to be, because keep in mind, we still are set so that every transition takes 1,000,000 years. No! 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 Yes. Yeah. Oh no, my face is the last thing to pop up. It's so uncomfortable. That's so uncomfortable. Transition tier list. Let's go. Okay. Guys, by the way, so tomorrow we have Geekenders with Kraken, I believe. I will not be doing my normal stream because I'm going to be an organizing guy. I'm very excited. For those of you who missed me talking about this, my mother-in-law met this lovely lady named Margot, who is an old lady that literally her whole thing is like housekeeping and organizing. And my mother-in-law was like, you should meet my son and his wife. So she came over, met us. I was like, here's our house. It's a nightmare. We did just move, but it would be a nightmare even if we hadn't just moved. And she was like, okay, yeah. I was like, so apparently your thing is like helping people fix this sort of situation. She was like, it is, absolutely. And I would love to come and do this for you. So it turned out she was totally free this Friday. It's like, I would love to come and just spend the day and help make this house make a bit more sense. I was like, that would be life-changing for me. So, yeah. So Margot's coming over tomorrow. So I won't be doing my normal stream, but we are doing Geekenders. And I know it was just happenstance. But we're doing Geekenders, and then after Geekenders, I'm playing Lethal Company with, at the very least, Jesse and Krendor. Octo hasn't responded yet, but he was like, my schedule's pretty free. So hopefully it'll be the four of us playing Lethal Company after Geekenders, which I'm very excited about. I went to Sam and I was like, can you do bedtime on Friday? I have a very important thing I need to do. And he was like, yes, definitely. So, yeah. I don't know if Jesse and Krendor have played this game. I don't want to be in the position where I've played the most of this game. Because we'll be so fucked. Octo! Can you join us? On a Friday? Yeah, I replied. Fantastic. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So that's our foursome. Can I show you? So Yoshi, Sketchbook Yoshi, who did a bunch of fan art when we were doing the Minecraft D&D stuff, showed up when we were playing Lethal Company with the Goyles on Tuesday, and and did a couple of pictures. And I asked if they could color the picture of me so that I could use it. and it's so funny. for a PNG, look at this. It's so scuffed. I love it. And then this is the talking one. I love them. They're so good. I love them so much. I was like, can they have a little name tag that says lazy? Yoshi was like, absolutely. Of course they can. It's very good. Yeah, so shout out to Yoshi. Thank you for that. I know. Yoshi was like, do you want me to clean up the line art? And I was like, absolutely not. No. Yeah. Looking at like the PNG that Shoes has and Manda has, they're both like, yeah, we just made them in paint really quick. So it's like, yeah, I want that vibe. Yes. Very excited. So that'll be, so yeah, Friday is going to be basically Geekenders, Lethal Company, and then Final Fantasy 14. So we're still doing a long stream, technically. Yes! Oh my gosh, my lesbian experience with loneliness is so good. I haven't read, or have I? Oh my gosh, now I'm questioning. Did we read both, the first and second book, or did we just read the first book? I think we only read the first book. Really? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What was I gonna say? I want you guys to know that the weather thing on my computer just says feels cold. Which I think is so funny. Like, we've thrown accuracy out the window. It says it feels very humid. It just says feels cold and then very humid. Those are the two things that it's cycling between. It feels cold. It's holiday jumper day at my kids' school. And she's unfortunately outgrown, because, you know, little kids just grow a lot. Annoying. She's outgrown all of her, like, old Christmas or, like, holiday cardigans and stuff. She was so excited. There's this pink one that has, like, gingerbread all over it, and she was so excited to wear it. She put it on, and the sleeves are, like, up to here. Like, her wrists are, like bare ass, right? And she said, it feels uncomfortable. I don't want to wear it. So we like went out and got her a bigger jumper to wear to school today. It's very Clarky though. It's like a pink to yellow gradient with a unicorn, and the unicorn's horn is a Christmas tree. Unhinged, but she loves it. Yeah, it's a very Clark jumper. Congratulations, you're raising Mabel from Gravity Falls. Oh my god, I've never thought about that before, but kind of, yeah. Kind of, yeah. She needs a dipper in her life to like balance shit, and she doesn't have that right now. Someone to like drag her back down to earth sometimes. No. I will dress up as Grunkle Stan, though. I will not dress up as Dipper. Oh my god, yeah. God, I wish that Clark was a little bit older so that she could watch Gravity Falls. It's a bit too spook for her, I think, though. Yeah, because one of you said, which pig is Waddles? And I was like, oh my god, if she ever got into Gravity Falls, that would be the easiest costume in the world. Is this what Oregon is like, Mummy? Yes, it is. It's exactly like this. Oh, hey Dodger, I'm often lurking as I'm working from home, but I wanted to say I love the new room. It looks super cozy. The cute light in the beanbag make me want to sit there and game for hours. Thank you. I still haven't put the rest of the beans in this because when I first tried to fill this up, it was such a nightmare. So that could be our project for today, is just trying to get the rest of these fucking little bitches in the beanbag chair. A work in progress. Yes. The beanbag is new. Yeah, the beanbag. Yes. It is new. And I love it. I would love it more if it was filled. But when I tried to fill it up before, the little shitty beads got everywhere. And I was like, it's not a love sack, no. A funnel does, I don't think a funnel would help. I don't think a funnel would help. This is, hold on. Let me show you the bag, okay? So we've got, okay. Let me scooch this guy, all right? So, all of the beads go in here. So there's a little thingy that pulls out, and you unzip this and the beads go in there, okay? Cool. So, this is like a weird stretchy fabric. So when you put it in there, it's really easy for this fabric to just decide, what if I start popping out of this? What if I pop out now? And if it decides to do that, then suddenly beads are going everywhere. Yeah, look, all these little white, all I have to do is touch this thing and they start going everywhere. That bag is not conducive for pouring. No. It's also not conducive for scooping. It doesn't hold shape. So if I have it open, I have to be holding it constantly and I have to basically be holding it almost closed because otherwise it'll just flop open. Okay. Stuff the bag in the bean bag, cut the opening furthest in and squeeze like a toothpaste tube. That is exactly what I tried to do. That is exactly what I tried to do. So if you guys want to backseat me trying to do that later, sure. It will fuel my fury. That seems like a two-person job. No! I will do it myself. I will do it myself. I'll just be angry about it. That's all. I'm wondering if the weird stretchy bag could be pushed in there. It cannot. I did also try that. Now! The lighting in here is very weird today. I keep saying, I keep saying that I need to sort out my lighting. That's kind of a back burner issue currently, but depending on the time of day, we have like a shadows problem. And I'm on camera a lot. It would make sense for me to get my lighting sorted a bit better, right? So generally what you want is like big light in front of the face, which I have, and then support light to help with shadow problems. So depending on where the shadows tend to show up, you have like a support light to help with that, like a smaller one typically. And then you want some sort of a thing behind you to sort of like frame what people should be looking at. So that's why a lot of times people will have like a light way in the background that's like behind them, so that there's kind of light almost framing their body. all of that can help support like the camera to pick up details better, get rid of shadows, all of that sort of shit. I've never been good at any of that. It's something that I would love to mess around with to try to be good at it, but I'll do it myself and be angry about it is 100% the vibe of my entire existence. I'm gonna do this on my own. And then the only person I have to be pissed at is myself. I'm wearing the same shirt. This one? Shout out to Lucy and Yak. I'm very biased. They send me lots of free clothes, but I love them. I'm looking at all the image tutorials. So many of them say it's a 2-person job. I got some of them in there. I'll get all of them in there. I got some of them in there. I'll get all of them in there, okay? Not an ad, but it could be. Not an ad, but it could be. I don't think dabbing is e-girl energy. I really don't. I don't think dabbing supports any e-girl energy I might have. If anything, it rips it off of me and then puts a big label on my forehead that says millennial. I started unironically dabbing and my friends are tired of it. It's like in college, I had a friend who would say lol and I hated it. And then I started saying lol and I hated hearing it come out of my mouth. And then I just accepted that I was a person that says lol now. You know, vomits. This same person also said burb for be right back. So shout out to them. You regularly type XD to me? I do not. I never do the XD face. How dare you? I don't. Take a screen cap. Go through our conversations. Take a screen cap. Expose me. Expose me properly. I don't know who to believe. I'm waiting. Bring receipts. Bring receipts, okay? If you're gonna I know you've done it. Find receipts. Prove it. Expose me properly. Hi, Eric's. How are you, dude? I was about to say my small cousin says lol. It isn't a millennial thing. And then I remembered that she turned 30 this year and has a kid. Alarming. Alarming, right? Sometimes I remember that both of my nieces are in their mid-20s and I barf. Sometimes you just don't. You perceive them as a different age than they are, you know? XD rules my life. I use it for almost every non-serious sentence and I refuse to be ashamed. I believe in you. Octo doing Control F on XD and D. Look. I'm ready to be exposed. If this is something that I do without realizing it. I hate hate this. I know you've done it. I could see it in my mind's eye. I love this. Like, there's a potential universe where you were like, Dodger, I hate when you do the XD face. And I somehow like hacked into the mainframe and deleted every instance in which I've ever done that face and then was like, prove it. The one that I notice myself do all the time, and I think it's annoying, like even watching myself do it, is saying raffle. I put ROFL at the end of so many sentences. And every time I do and hit enter, a part of my brain's like, edit that message immediately. Delete that. Delete the raffle. Get rid of it. I would rather XD than raffle. I do the raffle, yeah. Not the raffle. Yes, the raffle. See, I'll expose myself for something really cringy. I think putting raffle at the end of lots of sentences is pretty obnoxious. Oh no. What's happened to my Zmipper? It's all the way up and now, yeah, there we go. I fixed it. I say keck IRL occasionally. Sam loves saying /me out loud. And currently it's funny, but I think if he does it for too long, it's gonna be terrible. Yeah, /me leaves the room. Like, who are you talking to? /me acts surprised. Yeah. There's a window here. It's funny right now. If he's still doing it in the new year, I can't guarantee. My grandmother insists that LOL stands for lots of love. I get all these texts that are like, I can't wait to see you, lol. I was thinking about how there's like two groups of LOL users. I was thinking about that when we were talking about saying lol out loud. That for some people, LOL means lots of love. And for some people, and for most people, LOL means laughs out loud. And potentially, there's kind of a newer, like younger audience of people that know the situation to use LOL in, but have never thought about it as an acronym. I think that's also a potential. Does anyone ever say something sarcastic and then say /s? If I'm talking with somebody where I know that they have trouble reading context, or reading like intention in things that's typed to them, if I know that about that person, I will give like /s, like sort of indicators to be like, I'm being sarcastic right now or I'm joking. I don't use it generally, but I will use it with people where I think that's helpful in the conversation. Does that make sense? Yeah, I think another like example of that can actually be helpful is you know, when people do the thing where they're like, you're so stupid, affectionate, right? Like, you know, that kind of a vibe of like, this is my intention in saying that phrase. we use it a lot as like a goof, but it can that sort of a thing can legitimately be helpful if you have a friend that has trouble reading like conversational intention, you know? Casterian, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Yes. Sam gave me my Christmas present early. Normally, Sam and I don't really give each other like big things. So I had said to him, maybe we just stick to stocking stuffers for one another. You know, we're trying to pay off our mortgage. We're trying to do all these things. So we'll focus on the kids, focus on Clarky, and then just get each other stocking stuffers. Because we have proper stockings this year. And looking back, he never agreed to that, but he also didn't say, no, that's a terrible idea. Okay, so I sort of assumed we were on the same page. And then yesterday, Sam was like, I have your Christmas present. Do you want it now? And I said, what do you mean? And he put a big box in front of me. And I said, do you want me to open it now? And he goes, I think that you would appreciate having it now. So I was like, okay. And he got me a Steam Deck, which I was very excited about. I had talked quite a bit about how I thought that I would like having a Steam Deck because my PC isn't in the house. So I was like, oh my gosh, that's so fun. So I was very excited about that. And now I'm like, how do I match that energy? Not that I think I need to, I don't think it needs to be like a, but you know, like, what is the equivalent there that I can get Sam? I have no idea. I have no idea. When someone goes hard and you're like, well, I got you socks. Yeah. I think I'm trying to come at it from the same place that he came at this with, right? He got the Steam Deck for me because I kept being like, I would love to just, in the evenings when I need to be, you know, inside, I would love to have an easy way to play the games that are on my PC. So Steam Deck sounds nice to me, but, you know, they're really expensive. So I'll just play stuff on my laptop. I don't need one, right? And he was like, that's a good gift to get her. So now I'm like, I need to be thinking about something that Sam doesn't need, but that he would appreciate, you know. Oh, totally. Socks are a great gift. Oh, I got my friend a Game Boy Advance in their favorite color, and their favorite Game Boy Advance game as a gift. That's very cute. I like that. Why bad day? OBS wouldn't open. OBS wouldn't open, and then it wouldn't go live. And then it finally did go live and immediately went down again. So I was like, we're having a day. OBS is having a day here. I got the cats a gift today. Another thing that I normally don't do. Again, Christmas isn't my holiday, so I'm every year I feel like I'm participating more, you know? And this year, I was buying cat litter and I saw these cute little Brussels sprout catnip toys. And if you know my cat Sherlock at all, you know that he loves babies. He loves like little things that he can put in his mouth and cart them all over the house. So I was like, oh my God, Sherlock will die. He will love these. Yeah. Yeah, he wants little like toys that fit in his mouth that he can like and then just cart them all over the house like babies. Yeah, normally it's socks. We are trying so desperately to encourage him not to take socks all over the place. To the point that I've stopped, you know how you take two socks and you like turn them into a sock ball so that the matching socks are together? We've stopped doing that. All of the socks are just like free balling because otherwise Sherlock takes them away and we never see them again. He just carries them, but he has no teeth. So whatever he carries around gets soaked. It's gross, but he only steals one sock at a time now. No, because if he picks it up and it doesn't, and it's not like this kind of a shape, it doesn't give him the like texture feedback I don't think that he likes. So he's moved on to like small stuffed animals, like tiny stuffed animals in the house. He'll pick up and take around. He stopped doing it with socks as much because there aren't really balls of socks anywhere anymore. My cat also has no teeth. Why does Sherlock have no teeth? My cat has an autoimmune disorder in their gums. Same with Sherlock. He had an issue that they believe he probably from a Khaleesi virus that he contracted while he was in the shelter. And so his gums would overinflame about everything. So even if I had brushed his teeth consistently, which I was not informed was a thing you should do with cats, but even if I had done that, a lot of his teeth probably would have rotted. So, yeah, so he has no teeth anymore because they like rapidly rotted. But he's very happy and healthy. So the mouthfeel isn't right. Yeah, exactly. What was the name of the Khaleesi, but not like the way that you spell it in Game of Thrones. I don't know. Actually, let me look it up. Cat virus. Khaleesi? Is it like that? Khaleesi virus, yeah. CALICIVIRUS. Khaleesi virus. I just got in. How old is the good boy now? Sherlock is 13, I think. Yeah, he's an older boy. But he's very healthy. He's still big. He's still big, but every time I've taken him to the vet, they're like, he's healthy, everything sounds good. He, you know, his insides feel good. Is he active? And I'm like, yeah, he runs all over the house, up and down the stairs. He's very active. They're like, he's good. Yeah, I got him in 2011, I think. So definitely pre-co-optional. Yeah, he's got the white whiskers. He's got little sections of his hair that are turning white. It's very cute. For sure. As cats get older, they should be allowed to just chill, you know? A long-haired tortoiseshell. Oh my gosh, cute. No, I haven't seen it. I haven't talked to Smooth in forever. That sound. I was thinking, Jesse and I were talking about like who to get on Geekenders, and it's kind of fun to think about like who are people that, you know, that we haven't talked to in a long time. There's tons of people like that, you know, that we both know, that we're on good terms with, but we just haven't talked in a long time. And it would just be really fun to be like, do you want to come on and just like talk about whatever, you know? How's the TV show progress? Non-existent, if I'm being totally honest. Oh my gosh. Guys, this weekend, when we do our stream, there is so much funny shit in the fan art channel. Just shit posts and like, it's just so good. There's so much in here. There's Maya the Bee stuff. There's Lies of P stuff from when we beat Lies of P. There's so much in here. It's gonna be so funny. I was explaining to Clark, because I got my second piercing yesterday. And the way that I was sleeping, I was kind of like, I was trying to put things here so that my ear wasn't like directly pressed up against anything while I was sleeping. Because I know that even if I fall asleep on my back, I'm a side sleeper and I will eventually rotate, right? So I was talking about it with her. And she was like, why does it hurt? I was like, well, you know, they did like punch a hole in my ear. So, so it's going to take like a week or so for it to, you know, not hurt. Like right now it doesn't hurt, but like if anything, like, you know, bumps it a little bit, I'm like, ah. So I was like, it'll probably take like a week for it to not be super sensitive that way. And then it'll take a few more weeks for it to sort of get to like an equal place where it's healing well and it's sort of stable, you know, and maybe up to a year for it to fully heal and be fine. And I was like, and that's one of the reasons, because we've talked before about how she's said before that she wants her ears pierced, right? And I was like, that's one of the reasons that I think we should wait until you're a bit older, not only because it's like a thing that they can close up, but you know, it's potentially forever. And I want you to be able to make that choice when you're a bit older, but also it requires a lot of like personal care, like making sure you're not touching it too much, that you're cleaning it, you know, all of these things. And I just think it's easier to take care of them when you're a little bit older. And she was like, oh, it's fine. I don't want to pierce my ears anymore. I was like, what do you mean? Not that long ago, you were like adamant that you wanted to pierce your ears. And she was like, yeah, but now we have the little plastic thingies. So I don't need to pierce my ears. I don't want them pierced anymore. And it really made me think to myself, like, man, it's one of those things where you go, I bet that there are tons of people where something like this, these little things that we started making Clark's earrings out of, there are probably plenty of people who, if they had something like this, would have been like, I'm not going to bother piercing my ears, right? I don't want to do that. I have like a needle phobia or whatever. And this way I can still wear earrings without doing all that garbage, you know? And I'm glad that stuff like this exists now. Yeah, it doesn't have to be like clip-on earrings that hurt really bad or sticker earrings that fall off within an hour, you know? And there are so many reasons for people to not want to get piercings, but they still want cute earrings, you know? So I was like, that's great. If you like these, if something like this is nicer for you and makes you think like, I actually don't want to bother, that's great. I'm so glad. These are called earring converters, plastic earring converters. So they're just little soft plastic things. They literally, here, I'm going to try not to hurt my new piercing, but they literally just slip onto your ear like that. They're super soft, but they hold on really well. And on this side is a little hole, if you can see that. So as long as you have something that can cut through the like wire part of a stud earring or something, you just cut off most of it, put some super glue or whatever on the back of the earring, and then slip it in there. And then it's a little slip-on earring instead of needing a piercing. They're great. She loves them. Don't you feel a fool now? To be fair, we got these and made Clark a bunch of earrings, and then yesterday I got my ear pierced. So I still wanted my ear pierced, but you know, more people being able to say to themselves, do I want an ear piercing or not? And still be able to wear cute earrings. It's good. Yeah, I got both sides done. I've wanted a second lobe piercing for a long time. I had a lot of trouble with my first lobe piercing when I was young, because it was done with a Claire's gun. So they got infected over and over again. But this one was done properly and it healed perfectly. So yeah, the earring gun. Apparently most people that get their ears pierced with the earring gun have like horrible infection problems. So. And I realized my problem was probably getting it done with a gun. Getting it done with a gun versus going to like a piercing place or a proper piercer and having them just like stab through your ear. It sounds like more violent. But I think it's way less painful. It's really quick and it heals better. I have really sensitive skin and like a nickel allergy and shit. And this one did just fine. These ones, I had to get re-pierced 3 times in my life. So. I got so lucky with the Claire's gun, but I would not risk it again. 3 times, yeesh. Yeah. Not cool. Not fun. I got my first piercing done with the gun while I was drunk and I got infected. Yeah. Anyway, I know piercing talk is kind of squicky for some people, so we don't have to keep talking about it. But yeah, I think anytime people have more options to get like the look or the vibe that they want is great. So I love that things like that exist now. But yeah, if you want something like this, plastic earring converters. I had to get mine on Etsy. There wasn't anywhere near me that I could buy them easily. But it might be different for you if you're in like America or something. It's usually have more access to stuff. So you can get Sam for Christmas plastic earrings. I'm built different. Spookaroni said they got 10 different piercings with the gun and they're totally fine. Tough skin. Yeah. I got so excited and then so upset. Our washer and dryer needed to be set up in a way where the doors open into each other. So when you're trying to transfer from the washer to the dryer, there's just a wall of doors in between. And I saw a video where somebody was goofing about that and was like, when your washer and dryer are set up this way, and it just makes everything so much harder. And a bunch of people in the comments were like, you can swap the direction of the doors. On pretty much all of those, you can swap the direction of the doors. And I was like, what? So I went to look. You can't on mine. I was so upset. I was so excited and then so sad. And part of me is like, can I DIY it? But I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to potentially fuck up a very expensive washer and dryer. Put my dryer on top of the washer to eliminate that problem. I would love to do that. So the place where they go in our house is like under a counter, and there's a big thing on top. And I was curious whether or not they could be put on top of each other, because I'm not married to the layout of that room whatsoever. So part of me is like, could I just knock all this shit? Could I just rip all this shit out and then just put them on top of each other? Because that would be great. I was shocked to find out my fridge doors work on both sides. Oh my God. Yeah, it sounds like a fun DIY project to me as well. Especially because the sorts of things that are in the cabinets that exist up there, the sorts of things that are in the cabinets are very like, I don't know what to do with this, so I'm just shoving it in there. You know, it is not utilizing the space properly whatsoever. It's not particularly useful. So I'm like, it might be nice to just knock it out, you know, and put something a bit more intentional in there. There are special plates you can get to put them on top of each other. I think this is what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna do this. That sounds so great to me. Life-changing, potentially. The only issue is if whichever one is on top, if I can't get into it, really. But that's what step stools are for. Dryer always has to be on top. Does it? I guess that makes sense. Our dryer also, because dryers work a bit, most dryers work a bit differently here, has like a huge container that fills up with water that you have to drain constantly. So if it's on top, that will kind of suck because I'll have to like pull the big like water container out of it and then come down the steps ladder and drain it. Dryer goes on top because the washer is really heavy. Okay. The dryer is lighter and it will move less. I see. Yeah, it's a condenser dryer. Most of the dryers have a place where you can put a drain pipe. Who would I call? I mean, maybe I can figure this shit out myself. But in case I'm like floundering, is that a plumber thing? A Ghostbusters thing? Yeah. Is that a plumber thing? We have a plumber friend. Okay. I'll look through the manual and see if that's an option. Yeah, we have a dude, Pete. Pete's cool. Pete's the plumber. I've never said Pete the plumber out loud like that, but it sounds like a cartoon character. But he's very sweet, and he's come out to do a lot of plumbing out here already, and he's the one who fixed our boiler, so shout out to Pete. So yeah, if it's just, if a plumber could help me answer those questions, I would just call Pete, I think. Pete can answer those questions, probably. It sounds like Bob the Builder's cousin. Yeah. He's also the one that, when our fridge got delivered, our fridge has like one of those, you can hook it up and water comes out of it. A water filter, drinky filter thing, right? But all the pipes that were behind where the fridge goes looked absolutely ancient. We were like, I don't know if it's safe. I don't know if this is safe. We can use, I don't know if these are good pipes. Can we use these? So, shout out to Pete again. Pete came over and was like, I will figure this out for you. And he did. I heard my name and I was immediately like, hello? Pete, are you also a plumber? Anyways, yeah, I have wondered whether or not I could stack them. So I might look into that more deeply. Graphic designer, very similar, very similar. Yeah, I mean, again, before I could even do that, I would have to rip out a lot of shit. So, you know, that comes first. That would come first. Destruction would come first. I do not know an electrician named Eric, but I wish I did. So we could have Pete the plumber and Eric the electrician. Have you got a guy for destruction? Me. I'm the destruction guy. Duger the destructor. Oh. It doesn't show off my huge muscles, but that's okay. So here's an issue I've run into, all right? So last night, I was like, okay, I have the Steam Deck now, right? Which means I can sit on the couch and play Baldur's Gate. I still haven't really like sat and played Baldur's Gate. So I sat down and I started to make a character. And I was like, I forgot that I also wanted to make sure that I played this game with mods to give me more like customization options. And now it feels like so much work. I don't know the sort of mods that people are using. Are they all like workshop mods? Are they mods that I would be able to easily like put on a Steam Deck? I don't know. There's some very cool mods for hair and stuff. I know. And like faces, there's like tons of mods to add a bunch of different faces and things. Like there's just so much that I think would be helpful, because I've tried to make a bunch of my D&D characters, and every time I'm like, man, I really wish, like I was trying to make Wazy. I was like, I think the closest thing to Wazy, to make something like Wazy, because she was a hobgoblin, is a Githyanki. I think that's probably going to be the closest thing to looking like what she looked like, right? But then I was like, oh, but all the Githyanki are like tiny. And then I wound up thinking to myself, I wonder if there's a mod to make a buff Githyanki. I don't know. But if that does exist, I would like it, you know? A lot of them are Nexus mods. Yeah, that's what I've been linked to. So, easiest might be to mod your computer and then stream the game from your desktop to the Stream Deck. Yeah. So I've also thought about that. I guess I'll just try it. I don't know what the quality is like when you stream it, because it keeps giving me that option to stream it. Because I was like, I don't know if I'm going to play any more of While the Iron's Hot on stream. So I might just play that on the Stream Deck from now on. Because I'd really like to do a full playthrough of the Bread game, the Bread Boy game. Because it's just a voice acting goofy nightmare, right? And it kept asking me if I wanted to stream it from my computer, and I was like, sure. But then my computer here would be like, you gotta come to the computer and approve this. You have to come back. You have to come back to the computer and click yes, that this is okay. And I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm curled up on the couch, dude. I'm not doing that. So... My boyfriend tried to get mods to work on his deck for hours with no luck. So yeah, streaming it might have to be the way. Assuming that if you're streaming it, the mods... It should, right? It should work that way? I mean, there's a cable that goes into my PC, yeah. But obviously not into Stream Deck. I think you can treat Steam Deck basically as a PC, but it needs some tweaking. I played Cyberpunk 2077 with lots of mods, streamed to my Stream Deck. It was way better than playing natively. Okay. What is the, like, visual quality difference? Like, because, I mean, this is stuff I can find out for myself, but for any of you who have messed around with this. So, like, I tried bumping everything up on the Stream Deck for Baldur's Gate, but, like, everyone's beards still look like Picasso art, you know? And I'm wondering if I have everything set to high on the PC and then stream it, does it look better? Because technically my PC is what's doing the work. It should look better. It'll look better. Okay. That's also good to know. Much better graphics when you're streaming. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. What's the delay like? That's another thing that I don't know. Depending on your network speed, you might get artifacting / low bit rate. We've got business internet. It's very good. So the Steam Deck would be on the wireless version of the business internet, and my PC is wired into the business internet. So it should be fine, I think. Also, fortunately, all of the, like, fights and conversations and things are not active time. So even if there's, like, kind of a delay, it might be annoying, but it's not going to be the sort of situation where, like, you're fucked gameplay wise, you know? It's your local network speed that matters, not your internet. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I don't know the difference. I don't know what that means. Ethernet is greater than Wi-Fi for sure if possible. But I don't, you can't, can you wire the Stream Deck? That seems like it defeats the purpose. That's okay, Sam should know. You guys really, I don't think anybody understands how technology challenged Sam is sometimes. I'm worse, but like he's there's a reason that we were like, Benji, can you please build my PC? You know, like Sam understands conceptually a certain amount. I don't trust him to, I wouldn't go to him assuming that he will know the answers, I guess is what I'm saying. I don't have a deck. I don't have like a dock for the Steam Deck. I know that that's a thing you can do in the future. I would love to get one of those. I don't have that right now. I'm trying to sit on the couch and chill out and play Baldur's Gate. I don't want to be all wired up to shit. I want to curl up on the couch and have my cat make biscuits on my chest and annoy the shit out of me. That's what I want to do. So I will try. I will try it, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. If your Wi-Fi reaches, it should be fine. It does. Yeah, it does. The Wi-Fi in the house is fantastic. Normal cat owner things. Yeah, literally the second that I sit down and I'm like, okay, I'm going to do a thing with the thing in front of me. She's like, no, I need to be right here. And I'm like, but then I can't see. And she goes, that sounds like a you problem. And that's my relationship with my cat. Also, Watson is the classic cat that needs to be licking you all the time. And it's always hands. And I have developed such a like visceral reaction to the cats licking my hands. They can lick my arms, my face, and like, I don't care about it, but my hands annoys me to such an unreasonable degree. And I try to be patient with it. I try to gently be like, look at all this free real estate here. Lick this. Both of my cats, they both lick constantly. Look at all this. You could lick that. That's fine. Just let me use my hands without them being covered in slobber. I'm begging you. No. But the hand salt is better. Sherlock will go for it. He'll start licking here and then slowly, like, closer and closer to my hand. And I'm like, go away. My one cat will sleep all day, and then the second I get on a Zoom meeting, starts meowing nonstop. kitties. Watson's gotten so much better. Hers is like an anxiety thing. When she gets like really bad, it's like a comforting lick thing. So again, I try to be really patient with it. Like, I know that licking will be really calming for you right now. I'm fine with you licking. Just please don't lick my hands. I hate it so much. Please. Put some spices on the arm. We've now tried 2 different curries with Clark. 2 different very mild curries with Clark. Both of them, she has confirmed, are not the type of curry that she likes. But she did try them both. So good job, Clarky. I think the next thing we're going to try is like a super mild Japanese curry. And then she said the one that she had at nursery was kind of yellowish. So I was like, oh my God, maybe it was a korma. It might have been more of a korma type thing. We're just trying them all, which I'm fine with. I love this experience of being like, I guess we're just going to have to try tons of different curries. I guess we're just going to have to try lots of different curries. Oh no. What do we do? We're in England. So my assumption is that the curry she had at nursery was Indian based. That's my assumption, which is why my mind went, it's probably korma. But when she was really little and we were in Los Angeles, she would eat a lot of the like super mild Japanese curry at like Curry House and things. And she really liked that when she was really little. So I don't know if I would like for her to try both of those. That's probably next steps. Could it have been dal and she thought it was curry? I don't think so. The reason why is because I think dal has like dal is like lentils or something similar, right? She said there was nothing in it. It was just like a thick sauce. And that her teachers called it curry. So I assume that it's not anything like lentil based or anything like that. You could ask the nursery, but that ruins the fun. I literally thought about doing that. I thought about messaging them and being like, hi. Apparently, my child had curry and pita bread at nursery. What was it? But, you know, she's in like this phase right now where she really wants to be cooking and learning about food and stuff, which is awesome. So I think it's more fun to be like, let's just try another one, you know? What if you can't figure it out? There's so many curries. Then we get to go on this fun adventure where she's trying lots of different types of foods. Cathal, are you the one that submitted the recipe in stream chat before? Because I saw one that was linked, and we tried that, and it was not that. I might have, but I'll have to check. It was one that was like basically curry powder and a bunch of vegetables. That's also my thought, right? Is like, if we just keep trying them, Sure, maybe we go through a bunch of them and she doesn't really enjoy any of them. But potentially, just the experience of trying lots of different sorts of curries will have kind of like an expanding palette sort of effect, and she might find something that she really likes that is totally different from what she had before, you know? I don't know. I have no idea what it tasted like. Keep in mind, this was when she was about 3 years old. And she's almost 6 now. So she's operating on like potentially kind of like flawed memory information. We're just working with what we've got. Clark's a bit young for it, but have you heard of the subscription box, Little Passports? They have a Kitchen Adventures one. I think Clark would like it, but it's for ages 7 and up. Oh my gosh, I've never heard of that. Little Passports. Oh, cute. Ages 3 to 5, 3 to 6, 6 to 10. Kitchen Adventures, 7 and up. Savor a global culinary adventure with recipes from America's Test Kitchen Kids and activities from Little Passports. Oh, this looks very cute. Oh, this is so cute. How fun. I'm glad I already planned to have curry this evening. Well, operating on the info that she gave us, we haven't given her anything that isn't just basically curry sauce, because to her memory, there was nothing in it. So she remembers having rice, curry sauce in a little cup, and pita bread, and dipping the bread into the curry sauce. This is her like vivid memory of this curry, and she remembers really liking it. But she can't describe what it tasted like. All she can do is tell us what color she thinks it was. So, you know, we're just doing our best. But she does not do well with spice whatsoever. So that limits a lot of like the potential curry options, you know. Does Clark like fruit? Maybe it was a mango curry. A mango curry. I hadn't thought of that. Sri Lankan mango curry. What goes into that? Mangoes, obviously. Garlic, red onion, mustard seed, curry powder, sugar. Would leave out the cayenne. Coconut milk. Leave out the peppers. This was so easy and turned out yummy. Highly recommend. Thank you, reviewer. I was also going to say mango or pineapple. I'm super down to try these things because I've never had mango or pineapple curry before. So that would also be an adventure for me. And again, I'm not super pressed about it like actually being the curry that she wants or remembers. It's just kind of been like a fun excuse to try curries with her, because she wants to find this curry that she likes. So I'm down to just try mild, vaguely yellow colored curries, you know, and just see how it goes. We've tried a makhani sauce. That was the last one that we tried. And she was like, absolutely not. Yeah. I generally have loved curry. So, but obviously like there's such a gradient of what different curries can taste like. And there's plenty of curries that I've never had before. So I'm super down. And there isn't the risk of trying a thing and being like, that's too spicy for me, because it's something we're doing with a 5-year-old who does not like spicy food whatsoever. So so that concern is out the window. I'm not worried about it being too spicy. It's, you know. Yeah, korma is what I said too. And we haven't tried a korma with her, so that would be the next like easy thing to try, especially because like out here there are so many different brands that just do jarred korma. You could easily just get a jarred korma and heat it up and see how that goes down, you know? Jar kormas are nowhere near as good though. That's fine. Jarred curries in general are typically not as good. I'm not super pressed about it. Especially when one of the people that is going to be trying this might take one bite and go, no. You know? But yeah. I'll try a mango thing. That sounds fun. As for like one to try and make, you know, because I've never seen mango curry as something that you can just easily buy out here. So. Oh, there's a spicy soup that I had regularly when I was in China. I had to leave the country abruptly when COVID started. Now I'm on a lifelong quest to recreate that perfection of a soup. I was not in Ukraine for long, but I have now twice tried making rasolnik, or like a pickle soup, and it always tastes good, but it doesn't taste as incredible as it tasted when I was in Ukraine. And I don't know what was different. And I'm just chasing that like what was it about the pickle soup that I had at that weird random place in the middle of nowhere? Yes, absolutely. I've talked about that with my dad. My dad has this, there's an an enchilada sauce that was at this restaurant that we would go to, and the restaurant closed down. And I have such vivid memories of my childhood, of my dad making enchiladas and trying to make this sauce. And every time he would make it and we would sit down and eat enchiladas, all of us at the table would be like, God, this is so good. And my dad would be like, it's not right. It's just not right. And he'd spend the whole dinner sitting there eating his enchiladas being like, what could I have done differently? It's just not right. And I'm convinced that it would be impossible for him to make it and have it taste right to him, because it's been too long now and his memory of what it tasted like is imperfect, you know? Exact same thing for me when making a sour cream I had at a Mexican restaurant abroad. My friends will say how good it is, and I'm sitting there like, this is a disgrace. Sometimes it's not the ingredients, it's how the person does it. Yeah, absolutely. Like, what was your process? I'll never know that because I've never been in the room with this old Ukrainian lady while she's made rasolnik, right? Ooh, for fresh mango, contact your local Indian supermarket. Ask them to call you when they get ripe mango. They do get really good ones, but not all year round. That's a good tip. And sometimes you'll eat something and you'll be like, oh my gosh, this is so similar, right? When I made egg flour soup a while back, I just saw a random egg flour soup recipe on TikTok and I was like, I have everything for that. I'm gonna try it. And when I ate it, I was like, oh my God, this is so close to the egg flour soup that I used to have. Sometimes it's not like exactly right, but it's close enough that you're like, oh, you know? I want to make egg flour soup. It's the time of year for it. It's the time of year for it. Egg flour soup and egg drop soup are the same, if you're familiar with egg drop soup, but you can look it up. Depending on where you grow up, it's called different things. Flour, like Flower, egg flour. Egg flour is the literal translation of the Chinese soup. Oh, well, there you go. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, egg drop makes sense because you drop the egg in slowly while you're making the soup, but egg flour is because the strips of egg, when the egg is being poured into the soup rapidly cooks it into like long, pretty strips of egg that look like flower petals. That's what I've always been told. I tried making, there's a pie that my mother-in-law makes, and I had all of the right things in my house to make it. So I was like, I'm going to make that pie tonight. So I prepped it up, I made it, and God bless Sam. We were eating it, and I immediately, because I was the one who made it, I immediately was like, it's missing something. It's not quite right. It doesn't taste right. You know, the crust is wrong, like all this stuff. And Sam didn't hear any of it. Ate his food and then was like, that was delicious, honey. Thank you. So, you know. and he's the one who grew up eating it. So I felt like it didn't make any sense to complain anymore about it after that. I was like, there was something wrong with it though, right? He was like, not wrong with it. I think normally my mom does the crust a bit differently, but you know, it was good. Yes, I think so too. I think it's really easy because you're the one who made the food, so you're concerned with whether or not people are having a good meal. So you're always going to be more critical of the food that you make, I think. It's kind of like somebody was talking about how if you're the sort of person that will like defer to other people for what they want to do, if it's like a group outing and you're like, I'll do whatever everybody else wants to do. And sometimes people who say that get teased about it, but it's typically, it's the same sort of concept, really. It's like, I don't want to be the person who made the plans and potentially have everyone not have a good time. I will be worried about whether or not people are having a good time the entire time we're doing it, right? that sort of a thing. If somebody else makes the plans, then I won't be constantly worried that I've like disappointed an entire group of people. And someone made a video talking about that concept and was like, it sucks because there's no win-win with that, because either you aren't ever getting to do what you wanted to do because you're too worried that people aren't going to enjoy what you want to do. So are you choosing to be comfortable but not do what you wanted to do, or do what you wanted to do but be uncomfortable the whole time? Those are the two options. If that's the way that you're like going into, you know, like friendship situations, or like group activities. And I was thinking about that a lot because I think there have been situations in which I've been like, I do not want to be the person who made any of the choices. But there have also been situations where I felt very comfortable making choices because I knew that for the people involved, it was more about everyone just like spending time together. And if like the restaurant that was chosen wasn't great, we still all got to eat together, right? Like kind of like, I think sometimes it really does depend on the group that you're with, you know? And cooking is the same way. I stress out more making a meal for like my in-laws versus just making a meal for me and Sam. If I make a meal for me and Sam and Clark, and at the end we're like, you know, that's fine. But I hate the idea of making something for my mother and father-in-law and them eating it and coming back and being like, that was delicious. And me going, are they just saying that? No. Are they just saying that? Yeah. If you cook a lot, I think that's absolutely true. The way to kind of like safely get around that conceptually is to have a couple of meals that you know you can make in a consistent way. It's pretty much always going to taste the same. And that you feel that people have responded honestly with like, yes, that's good. If you have even just one thing like that, what the fuck was that? If you have even just one thing like that, I think it can take some of the stress off of like, okay, I need to make a thing. I'm going to make that thing that I know is good, you know? Yeah, there's a fried rice that I make with Spam. And fried rice is generally pretty straightforward to make. But I've had 2 separate situations where I've made it and people have eaten it. And when I've said that it has Spam in it, they've been like, "What? But it's so good." And that reaction was so honest that I'm now like, that's a keeper. That's a really good fried rice. Also, Spam's delicious. But if you're feeding people who generally don't eat Spam or have like preconceptions about Spam and they love it and then are shocked Spam is in it, it's a pretty good sign. You know. I know, we've been talking about food so much today. I have no idea why. Spam slaps. It do. Spam do slap. It's very good. I don't think we have Spam here. I have no idea what it's like. It was like a wartime food. So a lot of the places that got really used to using it in cooking had it sent as like part of like ration kits, from my understanding. But yeah, it's like a processed ham block, basically. At its core, it's like a salty cube of meat. Yeah, basically. It's pig meat, so if you grew up in an Islamic state, you probably won't find it. That's also true. I did not eat it growing up because my family did not eat pork, so... Is it ham? Then yeah, of course we don't have it. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. I want butter chicken, but it's only 8 a.m. You should eat butter chicken. I've been made fun of my whole life for eating spaghetti for breakfast, but if there's leftover spaghetti in the fridge, you best believe I will be eating it for breakfast. So if you want to go to somebody to be like, hey, there's this savory, typically dinner meal that I really want to eat, and it's 6 a.m, I will be like, you should do that. made my lunch far too big because of the food talk. Good. Good. Carbonara is just bacon and eggs. It's breakfast spaghetti. It's breakfast spaghetti. True. I just made tacos at 8 a.m. I'm proud of you. I'm so used to eating light for breakfast, a full-on meals. I mean, I'm pretty sure they say digestion-wise that both breakfast and dinner shouldn't be huge, but I've only ever lived in places where culturally that is completely ignored. Yeah, some people say, and again, I have no idea what their credentials are, but some people say your breakfast should be big, lunch should be like medium sized, and then dinner should be small. Some people say breakfast should be small, lunch should be gigantic, dinner should be small. And then, you know, there's the people that are like, you should just be eating a little bit throughout the entire day and that you shouldn't have like set meals. I don't know. I don't know what's right. I just know that when I'm hungry, I want to eat a lot. So I know. I skip breakfast a lot. Because typically, it really depends, actually. If, like, it's the weekend, if Clark needs to go to school, I'm very preoccupied with, has she eaten? Is she dressed? Does she have all of her things? Are we in the car on time? Am I taking her to school, right? Sometimes there's a place that I'll swing by on the way home to have a coffee and a breakfast sandwich occasionally. But most of the time I don't eat really anything in the morning. That makes sense. A dietitian once told me the sizes of each meal should reflect on what you're doing during the day. If, for example, if you're going to work hard physically after lunch, you want a hearty meal to get you through to dinner. That makes sense to me. Oh, bye, Arnar. Yeah, Clarky's gonna be 6 in April, so she's in her second year of school. Konotaizumi, that sounds incredible. I want that breakfast right now. That sounds amazing. What's my current favorite snack? I don't really have one right now, I don't think. Something I love to eat is, because like salt goes well with tomatoes, right? I love taking cherry tomatoes, chopping them in half, and then having a bunch of just salted crisps, salted chips in a bowl. And then I'll eat a chip and then eat half of a cherry tomato at the same time. A chip bruschetta. I feel like I'd need to add a little bit for it to count as that, but yeah, kind of. Do you notice a difference between American and UK chat? No. Not really, to be honest. And like, we can goof that the Americans are asleep right now, but there are plenty of Americans in here because I just know it. It's always international chat. Yeah. It's always a big blend of people. Time zone wise, yeah, we have more Americans or less Americans, but you know, whenever we're like, yeah, the Americans are asleep, there's at least like 10 to 20 people who immediately are like, not me, bitch, I have insomnia. So, so, you know, I think that they mentioned American chat versus UK chat because those are the two countries I've lived in. I don't think it has anything to do with, you know, like, anyways. Let's do this. Let the nightmare begin, truly. So, I pop this bitch out. I look inside at the horror escape. Look at all of them. I look inside at the horror before me. I look at this and I wonder how I'm going to keep from getting baby baubles all over the place. This is the hateful content I'm here for. Yeah, are you ready for me to be absolutely furious? If this works great and I have no problems, I'm gonna be so excited. But that's not what's gonna happen. Can you snip a corner? Not unless I want to scream. Okay. So this is how I did it before, okay? I took this opening, put it in here, like this, and then I would slowly take like small amounts and like shove them in. The problem is that this seems long, but the second I put it in there and start trying to like push on this, just doing anything to manipulate this pulls this entire thing out of the hole. So, clip the sides with binder clips. The best thing I have is these for sewing, but I guess I can try it. This might be a thing. Take me out, take me home. You're my lover. Okay, this is promising. This is promising, guys. No, stop. Stop suggesting things. I'm committing to this first. And if it's a nightmare, then you can suggest new things. I've already put 3 pins in here. I'm not undoing them to do a different idea, okay? All right. No backseat beaning. No backseat beaning. Not anymore. Just give me a minute. All right. Okay. I have to like gently like oh, scary, scary, scary. Get in there. Oh my god, no. It's working so far. The issue currently that I'm trying to manage is if I put too many beans in at once, the beans reach like the threshold. So I have to like do some beans and then shake it around to disperse them. But the actual like opening of the bag is staying. The clips are working because the pressure of the beans coming out of the bag is not like forceful at all. So there's nothing to like pull at the clips really. So it's just kind of like a balance managing situation right now. Oh, no. Yeah, there's tons of room in there still. That was almost too much. That was almost too much. Do I? This is scary. It's scary. It's scary. It's scary. I'm not doing that yet. We've come this far. We've come this far. Oh. Whew. Okay. We've almost done it. God. Oh no, the clippies. We did it! Zip that. Yeah, buddy! Looks like a chair now. Hell yeah. It works. This is very comfy. Yes. Good purchase, good purchase. Good purchase, good purchase. Choop. Very comfy. Oh. Dutcher can be a video essayist now. Yeah. Here we go. What does the poem, "The love of your life is the love of your life" mean? Let's deconstruct it. Back to the green chair. Well, as I said, the green bean bag is meant to provide a memorial place for the green chair. The green chair can now be reliably dispatched. I have no idea what's going on with this bag situation. Basically, I had tried to, this is a bean bag. I had tried to fill it on my own before, and beans got everywhere. And so we finished it and didn't spill any beans. So you guys are lucky. As in you are good luck for me, so thank you. One bean escaped. You spilled one bean. Why would you tell me that? Why would you tell me that? I see like 10. Right, well, some of them were out already, okay? Some of them were already out in the world. Is this green chair the same? Do not buy this chair. This one? Yes. Run invalidated. No! What's the brand of this chair? There's a big tag on it. Hold on. What are you? Wait, is it not on this? Is it on this? Yeah, there we go. Icon. Yeah. Icon. You can get it with or without the footstool. I wanted the footstool. It's the fire resistant tag. That's what you saw me toss earlier, not the tag that says the brand. It is Lucy and Yak. It's a UK based company. Yeah, Lucy and Yak. They send me a lot of free clothes, so I am biased, but I love their clothing. Is your Christmas tree up? It is. Yep. Our Christmas tree is up. It's decorated. I put a little skirt on it so the cats wouldn't drink the water. You loved their stuff before the free stuff, though. I know, but just like from a influencer ethics standpoint, I feel like they send me free clothes often enough that I should be establishing that they send me free clothes, you know. A tree skirt is literally just a thing that goes around the tree base. Whatever you put your tree, and if it's a real tree, whatever you put your tree into, it goes around the bottom of that. So it can either be just for like nicer aesthetics, or in our house, literally the reason that I put a tree skirt on is because otherwise the cats will drink the water. And apparently the pine tree water is not great for them, so. Yeah, my tree's Christmas cape is on now. Does anyone know what happens to old Christmas trees? I think depending on who... There are lots of services that come pick up trees, and I think a lot of times they're ground up for bark dust and things. They go to Christmas tree heaven. Sometimes people use them for firewood, that's true. We tried to use the trees that came down before, we tried to use as firewood, but there was too much sap and it created like a terrible smell and a lot of smoke. So we're trying to be really careful of that now. If you have a goat, you can give them to the goat and then they'll eat the needles and you can do whatever with the wood. They'll eat the needles. We have talked a lot about goats, how great goats are. Goats are nature's Swiss Army knife. And I don't think they'd even be offended if they could understand that, you know? Thank you, Medic. Yeah, we're enjoying it. I was just saying we're doing Geekenders tomorrow with Kraken, I believe, and then after that, Jesse and Krendor and Octo and I are gonna play Lethal Company. Very excited. I'm being induced today. Any last minute advice? I'm terrified. Oh my gosh. It's gonna go fine. It might be a long process, but you're gonna do amazing and you're very strong. It'll be stressful, but you are gonna have people taking care of you and helping you through it, and at the end of it, you get to have a sweet little bean. Because they don't eat a big meal before you go. Because they don't let you eat anything unless it's just liquid at the hospital. Eat a big meal before you go in. Because if it's like me and it takes hours and hours and hours and hours and hours to induce, you're going to just be chugging broth because that's what they can give you. Literally, the second I drank a cup of broth, I was like, more broth, please. More broth. Anyway, you're going to do amazing. You've got all of us rooting for you. Throws broth cup down. Another. Yeah, that. And then I feel like it was a lie because this doesn't make any sense for a hospital. But at one point they were like, there's no broth left. I was like, what? What do you mean there's no broth left? A broth demon drank it all. Yeah, a broth demon drank it all. And her name is Brooke. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Quick, someone get in an ambulance. We gotta get more broth. The hospital's out. If it's like my hospital, we have packets of broth powder that we reconstitute. They might have just run out of those. That makes a lot of sense. More broth. Wow. Rest in peace to the mental image of a hospital kitchen full of cauldrons of broth. I think well, I mean, I don't work at a hospital, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's probably divvied up by floor, right? It's different from they're not going all the way to the cafeteria to get broth and bring it back to you. So on that floor, probably they have a certain amount of supplies of broth packets, etc. The broth wizard on floor 4 is out of spell slots. Short rest, short rest. There are birthing parents that need broth. Sometimes I imagine, I think I've said this before, but my sister's entire family works at a hospital. They all work at the exact same hospital, doing different jobs. And we've joked before, if my entire life here fell apart for some reason and I couldn't do this job anymore and I needed a job, I know that I could get a job at that hospital. I know I could get a job at that hospital. And I've thought before, what would that be like in the alternate universe where I'm working at the same hospital as my sister's whole family? And now part part of the visualization is stealing broth packets from a floor I'm not supposed to be on. Nepotism. It's more like there are so many people working at that hospital that they know when there's a position that needs to be filled. That's how all of them got their jobs, is that my sister worked there first and then was like, there's a janitorial position open, you should go for it. And then my nephew worked there. And then there's a job in the kitchen open, you should go for it. And then my niece got in there, you know? So a little bit of nepotism, but it wasn't like you've got the job. They all applied for the jobs, you know? And none of them are in the same area. So they didn't have like somebody in that department to be like, that's my kid, you should hire them, you know? Anyway, I will be the broth packet person. I think I could do that job at a hospital, maybe. Broth. Hello! Are there pregnant people here who need broth? That's my whole job in this hospital. Brothitism. Broth bonus. Yeah. When my life streaming like this falls apart, I'll make a VTuber and use a voice modulator so that it seems like it's a totally different person, and I'll just be a big cup of broth with a face drawn on it. Like the sort of faces you would draw in styrofoam cups. I'll be like, hello. It's me, broth bonus. And someone will be like, Dodger? And I'll go, fuck! I tried so hard to make it so that you didn't know it was me. This is a solid life plan. Thank you. Broth thorn. They'll never know. I can't wait for your debut. Da 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 da. Yeah. Yeah, beanbag's done. We did it. She's full and thriving. Yes! We're doing deadbeats later. Sorry, this has been yet another week where I've really fucked up with the schedule. I'm sorry. You got me measuring my room for the beanbag sofa. It's comfy. Can confirm. I like it. Yeah, we're prepping for my exam recording. So we're doing kind of like test recordings for each song, to sort of see if I can do them off book and what I look like when I'm performing them, so that if I want to adjust that, I can. So we did Street Life last week. I played a little bit of Street Life, the recording on stream because people were asking like what it sounds like and stuff. And so this week will be Yoga, which is the song that I struggle with the most for sure. No, I take singing lessons and I'm doing exams to basically get like little sheets of paper that say, wow, this person sure did sing these songs good. Just for fun. So they go up to level 8, I believe. This is my level 7 exam. Only with you, you don't have to speak. I feel emotional. That song is the bane of my existence right now, and I'm so excited to be done with it. I started with 6. Basically, I had a few lessons with my teacher, and she was like, if you want to do an exam, I think you can come in at 6. So I did, and I got a really good score on my level 6 exam. Cool fun fact, actually. I think it was a 94 on mine, which at the time was the highest score that any of my teachers, I was gonna say kids, sure, that any of my teachers' kids, singing babies, had done. And I was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. And then there is a lovely person who watches our streams that I met at like an event that she threw and stuff, who was also doing his exam like right after me, did his musical theater exam and got a 95. So it's amazing. So if you're watching right now, congrats. I hear you did fantastic. I know, crushed it. No, so I'm doing Street Life, Yoga by Bjork, and then If I Was Your Man by Bruno Mars, which is my strongest song, so that's why I'm ending with that. Bjork sounds so hard to get right. Bjork is difficult because Bjork has like an experimental, ethereal vibe to like all of her music. But with an exam, in order to get good marks, you have to not really experiment. Does that make sense? So like they took the song and wrote out what the song sounds like in its recorded form. But if you ever watch Bjork like perform her music, it never sounds the same twice. You know? And so we kept discussing like, how do we do this song for an exam in a way where we are hitting all of the notes as they're supposed to be hit, but we're still getting some of that sort of like weird vibe into the music, you know? It's hard. Yeah, it's very hard. And I don't think I'm gonna get it right. If I'm being totally honest, I'm gonna do my best. I don't think it's gonna be an amazing performance. Yeah, so we'll try recording that tomorrow. And depending on how it goes, I'm down to play the audio of it for you. It's the video that I feel so uncomfortable with, because in the video I have to just kind of like, you have to like stay in frame. You can't move around too much, but you need to perform to the camera. So it's a lot of like, I am singing, I'm singing, 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 you know. So it's just weird. It's weird for me to watch. So I don't like imagining other people watching it. Yeah, I just liked the Bjork song. And it's one of the, basically, there are a bunch of songs that are like pre-approved, so you can pick from those songs. Or if there's a song that you think matches the requirements of that level, which is kind of hard to gauge, you can submit it and wait for approval on the song. So I did a Harry Styles song for my level 6 that technically was not pre-approved, but my teacher had gotten approval for it for a different student. So I didn't have to wait for approval for it because it was pre-approved, but like for a different person, you know? So the process is just like a bit more finicky if you want to do like a specific song that you like. For level 7, I decided to just pick songs from the books, which are currently split up in like the girl book and the boy book. And she was telling me that going forward, apparently the next iteration that they put out, they're talking about it just being just the book, because so many people, regardless of gender or like vocal quality, will just pick whatever songs, like I'm doing a Bruno Mars song, right? We'll just pick whatever song they want to sing and just adjust, you know? So, what's the point? Aside from making people buy 2 books. I sing the Bruno Mars song at the exact same place that Bruno sings it at. So that's nice. So it doesn't have to be adjusted. It was the same with the Harry Styles song. I didn't have to adjust that song. But I've had to adjust at least one song for both exams. I just listened to Bjork's Yoga. It sounds incredibly difficult. Yeah, like I said, after I do it, I'll play it for you, but I will not sound like Bjork. You know? Bjork's got a quality that I can't replicate, but I will do my best to make it my own and have it still sound like a weirdo is singing it. Weirdo affectionate. See? Put it into practice. Every genre should have a book. It already does. The exams aren't just like, so these are the rock and pop exams. So there's a rock and pop boy book and a rock and pop girl book. There's a musical boy book, a musical girl book, musical, or not musical, you know, like classical boy, whatever. It's already split up by genre. So yeah, my exams are in rock and pop because it's very accessible. And it, for whatever reason, also includes like jazz songs. So. That's what my teacher said. My teacher was like, if they're going to split it up anyway, instead of having it be by like genders, which is pointless again because people do whatever songs they want, have it be like songs that are more suited for soprano, songs that are more suited for baritone, songs that are, you know, do it that way instead. But doing the recording, no, I was a soprano 1 when I was in choir. But I think that's more because I could hit those notes and they really needed people who could hit those notes, you know? I can't remember what I was going to say. I have not heard of City Pop, no. Oh, that's what's nice about the recording though, is that you will hear things that you're doing. It's just like watching yourself dance, watching yourself perform in any way. Is you'll listening back to yourself sing, you'll hear things, and it makes it a bit easier to correct it if you like hear yourself played back doing it, you know? Thank you. I'm very proud of the Beneath the Mask cover. Yeah, this is our winter seasonal. Kittens Mittens. It's peppermint and chocolate, and it's delicious. Sweater weather is coming back. Our roaster got very behind because it did so well during Black Friday, so thank you very much for that. I just brewed a cup. It's so good. I'm so glad. I had it this weekend and it was lovely. It arrived today. It's so good. Thank you, guys. I'm so glad you like it. Yes, I really want to do singing lessons to get used to my lower voice. It keeps breaking at the moment when I talk because I think I'm trying to continue on in the same register. That's another thing I was talking about with my singing teacher, because she's very about like, she believes very strongly that singing lessons can help you just learn how to consciously use all of this on purpose. And I was talking about how from what I can tell, it's this sort of the same approach that like voice training teachers come at it from, you know, to help people like speak the way that they would like to be speaking. And she was like, yeah, because it's all the same stuff. It's all the same muscles. So I think if you wanted to take singing lessons anyway, it would probably, yeah, be really helpful for you. To be able to sort of figure out how to use everything the way that you want to be using it. I have that song stuck in my head now. I don't think I've watched The Charismatic Voice. There's a couple of people that I've watched before. I really like Broadway musical content. Like people that talk about how Broadway shows are doing. You know, if they've had trouble opening, what was the trouble on the back end? Like stuff like that is really interesting to me. I think partially probably because I'm a former theater kid, you know? So the sort of stuff that can go wrong with shows is very fascinating to me. But occasionally that'll slip into, you know, algorithm wise, it'll slip into suggesting videos for me that are like, this person watches this person sing a Broadway song and sort of breaks down, you know, what they're doing or whatever. Stuff like that I enjoy watching, yeah. Charismatic voice is so good. Hold on. Yes, I have seen this person before. I haven't watched a lot, but I have seen that person before. I've watched at least one video. She's really gotten into metal. That's awesome. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Okay. Just making sure everything's gooch. Whoa, she did a video with Will Ramos, who's a metal vocalist. They scoped his vocal cords while he was doing metal screams. Oh my gosh, I bet that's really interesting. They put a camera up his throat. Oh my goodness. Hatta hapapa. Hapapa hapapa. Clark yesterday was like, after school, I want to wear the headset. And Sam was like, which headset? Just like the headset where you look around at stuff. And we realized that she meant the VR headset. And he was like, okay, kiddo, make you a deal. Pick you up from school. We'll get food. And then you can do VR in my office until bedtime. And she was like, yes. She's so excited. She like jumped out of bed this morning because she was like, I need to get to school so that when school's done, I can do VR. It's very cute. Normally the sort of stuff that she likes in VR is like there's an experience thing that you can do where you just walk around a town and there are like Pokemon, but they're literally just like frozen like pictures of Pokemon. And it always makes me think to myself like, man, if they made a VR game that was literally just walking around a Pokemon village with Pokemon around and you could like pat them and stuff, that would do gangbusters, dude. That would do so well. But in the meantime, somebody's made a weird little walking experience that you can do where you walk around and there are just Pokemon, just frozen Pokemon in places. I showed my mom her singing Jingle Bells and my mom said she's so fucking cute. She is. I agree. I'm biased though. I built her. What's your position on Clark playing video games in general? Are you letting her explore her interests, or is it a tight list of like things she's allowed to play and see? So if it's a game that has online aspects to it at all, that shit is locked down completely. Which there aren't many games that that she's experienced playing that have online elements, but if they do, I make sure to go in and turn all of that off. But generally, she's mostly, up till this point, played games that are like learning games, learning sort of stuff, logic games, you know, when she was really little, like color games. She really likes maths games and phonics games now because that's the sort of stuff that she's learning. But Animal Crossing was like the first like game that we helped her learn how to play. So she's been playing that sometimes. She really likes Zelda, but we've put a pause on it because she started having a lot of nightmares because of the monsters. So we had a convo where it was like, maybe we should put a pause on Zelda, even though Zelda's very fun. It's a lot of basically everywhere you walk, there's monsters, you know? So it's hard to play that game and not deal, like, you can't play that game and just like turn the monsters off, you know? So yeah, I'm open to her playing stuff. She's played a little bit of Minecraft with me, a little bit of Roblox with me. She's not allowed to play those things on her own. But yeah. Would she like something like balloons? I don't think she can conceptualize balloons very well because it requires like reading. It requires reading and maths to a degree that I don't think she fully grasps yet. So I think the frustration of trying to buy a thing and not being able to and needing to like figure out why she can't buy it, that sort of stuff, I think might be difficult for her right now. If she was just a little bit older, I think balloons would be great, like learning wise for her. But currently, it might take a bit too long to figure out why something is or isn't working, and I think it might be frustrating. Okay, an ad is starting in a minute, so let's take a little break. Oh, wait. Which wipe is this? I can't remember. Let's find out together. Oh. That's boring. What a boring wipe! Boo! Boo!
So what are we waiting for? You're waiting for me. I just need 1 more minute. If you need to pee or grab water, go for it. PRB. That's good. We should change. We should. That's what we should call it. I need to do a PRB. Although that means that the acronym is P right back, and I don't know how I feel about that specifically. But it's funny, and sometimes it's enough that it's funny, you know. Took my hair back down because it's cold, but oh no, I forgot. It's so embarrassing. What a terrible transition. Hold on, we need a different one. Wait, hold on. 1 second. 1 second, hold on. Where's my watercolor? There it is. Ahem. Anyway, I took my hair out because it's cold. But now my bangs are in my face. There, that's the reveal I wanted. My old ass loving slow transitions. Wait, then you're gonna love this. Then you're gonna love this, Brett. Ready? Goodbye. Bye, everybody. It's been real. We've had such a nice time. Just kidding. Not gone yet. I hope you didn't leave. Bye-bye. My favorite still, though, is the swipe. The swipe is still so good. Wait. Bye. Bye, everybody. Bye. Hello, everyone. I didn't see you there. Yes, we played Lethal Company on Tuesday. I'm playing more tomorrow with Jesse and Krendor and Octo, which is sure to be a disaster. So, Jimmy, welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you so much for subscribing. Our project was this. We did it. It's filled with beans. It's got beans in it. You can sit on it. It's comfy. We did it. A disaster! Not because of you, Octo. I'm very worried about Krendor. I'm very worried about Krendor, but you know what? It's fine.
Also, hi, Brett.
I don't think I said hi to you. I'm worried about Jesse. I think Jesse will be like Sam and do death goofs. Once he gets like a general vibe, a general understanding for what the game is like and what the monsters are, I think he will, on purpose, put people into positions where they will die. Krendor, I think is going to just generally do whatever he wants to do in the moment. And we probably will not know where he is most of the time. So that's my expectation with those two. He'll either be missing or the only survivor every map. Yeah. I'm getting a phone call. One moment. My kiddo bonked her head real hard at school. And they were like, just wanted to let you know, here's everything we've done. We've had a really good look at it. We think it's fine. But just so you know, so that you can, you know, keep an eye on her when she gets home. And now I'm worried. Obviously, like, you know, I hope nothing's wrong with her. It sounds like there isn't anything wrong with her. But if the back of her head hurts, I'm worried that this like daddy-daughter date she's so excited about to play VR with Sam that she's gonna go to put the headset on and it's gonna hurt. And she's gonna be so sad if she can't do it. So I'm just gonna let Sam know that that's a situation, the current situation. Okay. Yeah, she bunked back here. So I've put a cold compress on it and they've checked it really well. She's not dizzy. She seems to be fine. But
that doesn't mean there isn't going to maybe be like a tiny bump there or something. So we'll see. I have no idea. In Lethal Company, I have no idea how people pick up the beehive and not die. So far, I've watched one person pick up the hive and instantly die. And I've watched 2 people try to get the hive, and one person died and the other person managed to get on the ship with the hive. But one person had to die for that to happen. So. Sam's had some great clips. Yeah. Sam has some amazing Lethal Company clips. He does. It's true. The welcome to Lethal Company bit. Very good. Jumping in the quicksand. Very good. It's fun. It's a goofy game. I vastly prefer goofy horror, you know?
Ba ba bee ba bee bee bo bo. Beep ba bee beep bo. Boo 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 boo.
I played for the first time last night and I died in quicksand so many times. Dude, I was getting roasted alive by chat because I walked through quicksand and I managed to get out, and then when I doubled back, I fell in the quicksand again and died. And chat was like, oh my God, that's the same quicksand that you got stuck in before, but it killed you this time. Like, thanks, guys. I didn't realize that. That's so observant of you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I said that to Sam too. I was like, I like that the game, at least so far, isn't legitimately scary. Like, there are moments that feel really tense, but I have yet to be like scared, you know? And he was like, how hard of planets did you do? And I was like, I mean, we only did like the easy planets. And he was like, okay. But my point stands. So far, the game has been very, like, accessibly creepy. Because goofy shit keeps happening. Yeah, I mean, the whole time that we played, spoilers, I guess, the whole time that we played on Tuesday, we only did the top 3, like, moons. The, like, easiest moons. And it was very fun. And I think if you only ever wanted to do those, it's still really fun, you know? I would love to do some of the more difficult ones eventually. But I like that the game is still like fun and goofy if you don't do the harder shit.
Beep dee da beep do do. Beep bop beep do.
I keep forgetting there's music also playing in the background. So whoopies. Whoopie dippy. Yeah, the like, hold on. The brackens got so built up for me, and when I finally saw one, I was like, who is this goofy man? Who is this goofy man that's trying to snap my neck? The best clip is you and Bree in the ship when the dog comes in. I haven't seen that one. I've only watched the ones that have been posted in the Discord so far. Just supposed to show you his room. He looks like a giant axolotl to me. Is that weird? Just a big buff axolotl that doesn't like eye contact. I kept calling the brackens Bergens, and Sam was like, what are you talking about? Do you mean bracken? And it was in that moment that I realized I've been watching too much Trolls content with my child. Whoops. I need to remind me when I'm shutting down stream, remind me that I need to install Baldur's Gate onto this computer so that I can try to stream it to the deck. I'm desperate for the beards to not look like a child finger painted on people's faces. So if the quality is going to look noticeably better. Oh, let me check Blonde Fox. Its raid leader is currently closed. So when we get closer to time, I will unpause it and then someone can grab it. I try to remember to do it that way, just because we've had a few times where somebody's redeemed it and then when we go to raid that person, they've already gone offline. So we try to open it up a bit closer to time.
happy Hanukkah to those who are celebrating today. Happy Hanukkah. Is that the latest patch? I played Baldur's Gate 3 on Steam Deck. I had the same issue with hair looking really low poly, but it got better once I updated the game. I literally just downloaded it last night. And everything looks very finger painty. But chat was saying that if I can stream it from this PC to the deck, it should look a lot better. The reason we were talking about that is because I really want to add mods to the game, but it sounds like it's a nightmare to add mods to the Stream Deck. So people were saying, well, if you're Steam Deck, if you're, I was like, did I just say Stream Deck? If you're streaming it already, you can just add the mods on your PC, and then the streamed version should have your PC's mods. So that's what I'm gonna try, I guess. I kind of want to try this. Cause then we could like troubleshoot it together if it's not working. I might go grab it and then, oh, but I would have to install it. It's going to take forever to install onto this PC. I mean, it won't take forever, but the stream quality might be kind of bad for a hot minute here. The giving Gale a dad bod mod. Dude, I love those mods. Not everybody needs abs. Some characters should be softer and rounder. That's all. It's a single player game. What? What? Come on. Just realizing I got logged out. The handsome Squidward Mind Flayer mod. Incredible. Can one of my mods, while I go in and grab the deck, can one of you guys start a thread if something like this doesn't already exist? I haven't checked. Can one of you start a thread in the gaming channel of Discord for suggesting Baldur's Gate mods? And then we can try to install a couple and see if they work when we stream it. B-Gate. Install. All right. Oh my God, this is such a big game. Fuck. A massive game. Jesus.
She's a doozy.
The every race possible mod is crazy. You can be a fish, man. I tried one mod for dice that did not work. Yeah, it's 109 gig. That's so much. The thread is open. Okay, if you have mods that you have used that you like for this game, through Nexus or whatever,
Feel free to put them, link them in the thread. And I will run, or rather not run, because I'll slip and die, but I will walk carefully to where the stream deck is. All right, cool. Necessary swipe, dude. A very necessary swipe, dude. One sec. Sorry, I keep walking away. I promise this will be short. Hi. Just kidding. It was me all along. It's pouring rain outside. So I started to walk out and then realized I can't just carry this shit out in the rain. I gotta get the case for it, so. Okay. How's this download doing? It's certainly chugging along. Okay, so. What kind of mods are we looking at here? Oops. Okay, gaming, threads. Alrighty. Let's look at these together. Let me get us set up here. Why isn't my ad blocker working? I can't swap when the ad that's popping up is not TOS friendly. Why aren't you actually blocking ads? What's happening here? Yeah, literally one job. No, I use Chrome. I'm not in incognito. Chrome disabled ad blockers? Is that real? Oh, okay. Then I guess we'll do this. Here we go. Okay. Tav's Hair Salon. This is the first one that was suggested.
Cute hair. Good hairs, good hairs, good hairs, good hairs. Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm sold. Next one is this. 5 E-spells. Does it add in spells that don't exist in the game? Because I know some spells they just renamed. It adds in some cool spells. Okay. Okay. Citizen outfits as camp clothes. Cute. Cute. Someone said this is the most necessary mod out of any listed here. No! No! Let's try that again. There we go. Something went wrong. Gale's wizardly updo. It says. A simple edit to Gale's hair gives him the wizardly style he deserves. Cute. Basket full of equipment not safe for work version. There's a safe for work version of this as well, it says. Okay. Don't open that. I'm not going to. Raises the inspiration point cap from 4 to 999. No abs mod? Yes. Yes, please. No, abs mod is good. New presets for character creation. What does that mean? New, like, preset faces? Or... oh my gosh. It's trying. Yes, they're new preset faces. Okay. Nice. They're good too. Good faces. Okay. Yes, I wanted more faces. Bags, bags, bags adds 21 new containers to help you organize your inventory. Many feature auto stack. These containers are available to purchase from vendors. Sick. Sure. It's a must-have. Okay, got it. Yeah, look, this thread is open to anybody. It's in the gaming channel on our Discord. And the thread is called Suggest BG3 Mods. And people are just going in there and suggesting mods, so. Changes the base game's initiative rolls from a D4 to a D20, allowing actual balancing and accurate depictions of stats around decks, feats, and overall builds. True D&D rolls. I'm realizing I have no idea how initiative works in normal Baldur's Gate. It's a D4? Before mod. After mod. Okay, interesting. I didn't know that. I just thought I was rolling like ass. New makeup and tattoos. Oh my god, these are all Nexus mods so far. Maybe they are all Nexus mods. Oh, dang. Pretty! 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 Okay, sure. I'm influenced. Faces of Faerun. More faces, more faces, more faces. It took me a little too long to realize they're all the same. You can't tell. The picture's too big. You can't tell. It's 3 of the exact same face on different races, and I didn't realize that until like the 3rd picture. Modular equipment. A set of clothing and armor pieces made for mixing and matching. Only supports tall, slim, femme characters. Oh no. Bags, bags, bags. Wait, this is the same one that was suggested earlier, right? Okay. Series clothes, cute. More hair colors, okay. You can recruit Minthara. No romance limit, the polyamory mod, okay. This isn't a specific mod, but this person has the best subclass mods in my experience. Okay. Piercing edits. A variety of piercing mashups available as new sets or replacers. Glasses! My boy, he'll finally be able to see. Zacky Wacky's in business, baby! Finally! I remember someone sending me this mod when it first came out. Oh no, sorry guys, you can't see this one very well. If you get disarmed, you drop your glasses and get a negative to perception. That's really funny. This is my holy grail one. It gives you access to Minthara's hairstyle, which is IMO, the best hair in the game. The customizer's compendium. Okay, hold up. Enhances your character creation experience. Okay. Okay. It basically gives you all of the NPC faces and hair. Okay. Rogues extra adds main rogue subclass. Strong female heads. Okay, it looks like I've been through all of them now. Okay, so I think I should do a what am I trying to say? I should do one that pops up in character creation so that we can like quickly see whether or not it worked. Yeah, a face option or a hair option, something like that. Somebody also said I have to double check that the mod will work with the newest patch. How do I do that? You can do Gale hair mod and look at his origin. It's a really light mod. That's a great idea. Gale's wizardly updo. Fantastic. I'm trying to remember. We used Nexus mods for... I don't mod games very often. We used Nexus mods for Minecraft before. There isn't a client that you use, correct? Once I load the mod, I just use Vortex to check for the update. Get the Baldur's Gate mod manager. Use Vortex. The mod installer Vortex can often check for latest patch compatibility. Vortex. Right. Okay. One sec. Let's see. Welcome back. Vortex mod manager. Download the latest version. Please. Please. Ba, 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 ba. I have to log in. Again, I haven't logged into this in a long time. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I'm getting very confused now.
I'm wondering, okay. I might have never made an account because I'm typically given mod packs to use. If I'm like playing with the boys or something, they just give me a mod pack. Okay, hold on. I have an account officially because I just tried to sign up and it was like, that's been used. One more time with feeling here, guys. Okay, hold on. Okay, you know what? Let's just start over, shall we? No. Oh my God. All right, we're in. Cool. Okay. Get Gail's hair. Hacker voice. I'm in. Gail's wizardly updo. Download. Also. Vortex? Is that what it's called? Download. Do you want the slow download or the fast download? The slow one, I guess. Oh my God, they're not lying. 1 day left? Is this because I'm also downloading Baldur's Gate? That's so fair if so. But Baldur's Gate's almost done. I can't stop him now. Yeah, Sam got it for me for Christmas, and I was goofing on stream like, how am I supposed to top that shit? I thought we came to an understanding that we were just gonna get each other stocking stuffers, and then Sam was like, Brooke keeps talking about wanting a Steam Deck. I'm gonna get her a Steam Deck, and now I'm panicking. What do you mean you got me an expensive gift? But then I was like, it's not about how expensive it is it? It's about the fact that he knew it's something that I wanted, but I was not buying for myself. So he got it for me. So it's something that would, you know, that Sam would appreciate having, but he won't take the time to buy it for himself. That's what I need to figure out. Yeah, since my PC is in my office, my evenings, most of the time, I'm not playing anything because pretty much everything is on my PC. And I think it was when Kryken was visiting, he was like, oh yeah, I love playing it on the Steam Deck, like things like Baldur's Gate. And, you know, if you've got the dock, it can be like the Switch and you can play it on the TV. And I was like, oh, that would be so nice. And I was talking about it with Sam and I was like, you never bought a Steam Deck, right? And he was like, no. And I was like, I'm really interested in them because it might be fun to be able to play my Steam games, but like in the house when I need to, you know, be in the house for stuff. So just sit on the couch and play Baldur's Gate, you know? Vortex will not download. I'm gonna wait till Baldur's Gate is done. And then I'll try again. Baldur's Gate is a chunky boy, so it's probably... I'm not familiar with the deck. If it's similar file systems as Windows, I would recommend the BG3 Mod Manager, found on GitHub, rather than Vortex Mod Manager. Vortex can be buggy with BG3 for some reason. Oh, interesting. I'm going to be streaming it to the deck. I'm not fucking around with trying to mod this on the deck. So this is what we're testing right now, is modding the PC version and then streaming it. And will it stream nicely with mods? If you're streaming it to the deck, it's fine with Vortex most of the time. Oh, okay. We're nearly there, boys. Just 2 gig left to download. Yeah, I'm not messing around with that. It seems much more, if I'm able to stream it from this PC to the deck, which I know I can, I would much rather install it on this PC, bump everything up to max, put the mods on that I want, and then stream it to the deck, and hopefully everything will work fine that way. We've talked about so much today. I'm just going through the tabs that I opened while we were streaming earlier. Yeah, well, I was asking because, not only because I want mods, but also because I started playing Baldur's Gate 3 on the Steam Deck, with it installed on the Steam Deck, and the beards specifically look atrocious no matter how much I try to adjust the quality. I don't know what, they all look like the beards are all finger painted on them. And it drives me a little crazy. So I was like, I wonder if that would look better if I was streaming it. And chat said, yeah, the quality, like visually how it looks should improve by a lot. So we'll see. All right, Baldur's Gate is done. Vortex will now download. Fantastic. Okay, so yeah, it was Baldur's Gate that was making that fucky. Yeah, dude. I was trying to do I think I, like many people, I think, was sort of playing around with like, if I was going to make my D&D characters, how would I do that, right? And I was trying to make Aelys, and Aelys is supposed to have like kind of like a thinner beard situation. It looked like somebody's thumb just went like this over his face, and I was like, no. Alrighty. Yeah, Aelys like, well, it's not gonna grow itself, so dips in paint. Okay, downloads, Vortex. Yes. Install. Sure, run it. Yeah, do it, coward. The little boy beard. Yeah. Check failed. It didn't have what it needed to run, apparently. No, I'm just downloading Vortex right now. Okay. And now, Gale's Wizardly Beard. Downloads for non-premium members are capped at 3 megabytes. It's fine, it's small. It keeps popping up with that when I say to download. What's happening? Why can't I download this?
I don't understand what's happening. It'll come up every time. Just click slow. No, it's not. I click it, and then that pops up, and then it stops. Okay, a new thing popped up. Okay. Gale's Wizardly Updo default. Gale's Wizardly Updo longer. Gale's Wizardly Updo replacer. Or Gale's Wizardly Updo tab edition. It says install only one. It's a lot of pressure here, guys. That's a manual mod anyway, so you won't use Vortex. What? But they all say manual. I like longer the most. Okay. Gale's Wizardly Updo Tab Edition says includes default and longer hair options. Additional files are required. Baldur's Gate 3 mod fixer. Okay. Oops. Baldur's Gate 3 mod fixer. Here it is. Download to Vortex. Woohoo. Hoo-hoo. Hoo-hoo. Okay, so log in. Okay. Dun, 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 da, 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 dun. Log in. Okay. Okay. I'm learning how to use this in real time. Okay, so I download a mod. I export it or extract it from the zip file or whatever, and then I find it inside of Vortex and it adds it to like a list. Correct? That's how it looks like it works. Can I drag and drop? No. It looked like I could. Probably don't extract it. Okay. I'm trying, dude. Don't extract it. Okay. Don't extract it. I keep trying to drag it in. It's not doing anything. Extract it or not. Is it because I don't have the fixer yet? Oh, mod fixer is in now. Okay. Someone told me I don't have to extract it, that I can just drag the zip. It should say drop files. Baldur's Gate 3's modding pattern in most, if not all cases, requires a third-party tool named lslib. Okay. It was like, you need this tool. Do you want me to download it for you? And I said, sure. And then it was like, it's already been installed. Okay. Okay. We got it, boys. We got it. It's working. We got it. It won't load it until I've opened the game at least once, it says. So it's running into an issue. One second. One sec. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Okay, hi. Just sorting a thing out here that has nothing to do with mods. But I am gonna have to peace out in like 8 minutes. So let's see. Let's try opening this up and seeing what happens, I guess. Yes. So I have to open the game, make sure that the mod works on the PC, and then try to stream it to the deck, approve the stream on the PC to the deck, and then see if it worked. Okay, it's trying to open. Play anyway. I don't care about what I did on the deck earlier. It's garbage. It's nonsense. Oh, God. What? We've detected mods. These can cause crashes. Okay. So stressed out. There he goes. There he goes again. Okay. What was I doing? What was I doing? Oh, right. It said my drivers were out of date. But I think it's going to make me... Oh, goodness. I think it's going to get mad at pretty much everything I have open if I try to update the drivers now. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Download. Is it me or is there no volume? You should be able to hear me. We'll see if it screams at me or not. It's trying. I think it's annoyed that everything's still open, though. It is cold, yeah. It's very cold in my office currently. But thank you. I also like my jacket. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Everything's exploding. Installation is finished. Okay. Wait, what's happened here? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. All right. Open game. Oh, Lord. No. Skip. Thank you. Open game. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to open the game. Thank you. Finally, we did it. Oh. Oh, oh my God. What are these? What are all these? Beep, 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 beep. Beep? Okay, cool. Fuji links, yeah. Where did I go? What? There we go. Yeah, sure. I accept. Sure, show nudity. I'm not playing it with you. Press any key to continue. Okay. Looks pretty. Game looks pretty. All right. Ultra. Okay, sure. So you didn't load the mod. What do I need to do that? It said it detected mods. What do I need to do to load the mod? It says it's enabled. It says Mod Fixer, Gale's Wizardly Updo, and LSLib are all enabled. Close the game, open to make sure the mod is loaded in the manager, then open the game again. Okay. Quit game. Did you hit deploy? Don't do this, guys. Okay. Oh my goodness. Open game. Game is opening again. Game open. Open game. Get started. Skip. Play. If Vortex works similarly to BG3 Mod Manager, activating your mods in the Mod Manager makes a configuration file you have to export or deploy.
What? Where? I don't see anything that says deploy, gang. What should I be? I have no idea. Talk to me like I'm 3. The top orange bar. The top orange bar says show hidden games, list view, and grid view. When I'm in downloads, it says open folder. Deploy mods. Do I have to reopen it again now? Deploy mods. Okay. Play.
Carla, I didn't see you in chat.
Matt. Okay. Let's see. It looks so pretty on this PC. Okay. New game. Allow access. Your add-on setup might be invalid. What do you mean? No, what do you mean? Oh my god. Don't reset tutorials. Okay. Gale. Hair is not wizardly. Okay, so what did I do wrong? Unwizardly hair, dude. Deeply unwizardly hair. Quit game. Okay, so, all right, let's look at everything. It says lslib has a like little exclamation point next to it. Check for update. Checking for update is complete. There is no update. Okay. Fix missing IDs. Okay, it looks fine now. Deploy mods. Okay. Let's try again. Play. I love the idea that you've done this just to change Gale's hair. Well, we figured this was like the easiest way to test if the mods are working because it's literally just a mod that changes Gale's hair. That's all it does. So it's so quick to test because you just open it, look at Gale, and go, is his hair different or not? What does that mean? Your add-on setup might be invalid?
Is it? It must be talking about the mods, right? Come on. Hey. No. Nope. So something's wrong with the mods. But it says all the mods are fine. I might, yeah. So mod fixer and lslib, I need to just leave in anyway because a lot of different mods use those, correct? So maybe I should remove Gale's Wizardly Updo and do it and just... From Vortex, you need to deploy. I already did that. I've already deployed. Okay, well, I have to go anyway, so I'll just keep futzing around with it at some point. Hey, gang. Thanks so much for watching today. I appreciate it. Raid Leader is open if you would like to snag it. And in the meantime, I'm going to read off the activity feed. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me. We've got Deadbeats tonight if you'd like to watch us play some D&D. It's a lot of fighting currently. We're in a dungo sort of situation. Street biking, thank you for the 66 months. Tamber Majoran for the 6 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much for being such a lovely mod and for the support. Cat Tibia, thank you for the 76. Brutalist Toast for the 27. Silverena for the 28. Casterian for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you very much. Mossy for the 89. Tommy Poo for the 20. Carcer Dunn for the 7. Millman for the raid. Thank you. A Thorn for the 4 years. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Inspector Gadget for the 21. Mogolodon for the 44. Porky LNZ for the 45. Forecast Gray for all the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Vexel for the 25. Meld Iron Can for the 70. Synergist for the 14. Jimmy for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Thank you. Tactful Valkyrie for the 35. Teviston for the 81. Deadeye Knight for the 1 year. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much for the support. Carla Draws, thank you for the 35. Dorian for the 86. And Witch Tea for the 68. Fiend. I will not be here for our normal stream tomorrow. I will be hopefully organizing my house with a professional. But yes, Fiend is doing art. Fantastic. But Geekenders will be happening at 4 p.m. GMT or 8 a.m. Pacific. And immediately after that, we're doing Lethal Company. And then Final Fantasy 14. So the evening will be fun and exciting. But I won't be here at like the normal 11 a.m. time. Okay, cool. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I will see you guys around hopefully tomorrow at some point. But otherwise, take care of yourselves, okay?